I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Push.
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Good morning and welcome, everyone, to our Crack Racquets Day 1 coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We are ready to kick off the ceremonial start to the 2023-24 season. Of course, there are 3 significant individual college events on the calendar each and every season. Those, of course, are the NCAA individuals in May, the ITA Fall Nats we have coming up in November, and of course, these ITA All-American Championships kicking off this week. Now, we weren't able to broadcast the pre-qualifying and qualifying action, but there have been kids in Cary, in Tulsa, over the course of these past few days competing, and now we are ready to show you each and every day of main draw play. We'll have action on the women's side in Cary. We'll have action on the men's side in Tulsa. We'll show it all to you as all of us begin to learn who are the key characters, who will be the breakout players, who will be the names that dominate another fun college tennis season. Of course, an added wrinkle to this year, it's our final, dare I say, normal fall in college tennis. Next year, the NCAA individuals move to the fall. As such, there will be changes that all of us will have to grow accustomed to. That said, in the meantime, we know what we're getting this fall. We have the ITA All-Americans this week. Again, Fall Nats in November. Plenty of regionals in between. Plenty of fun action as all of us college tennis fans get ready to enjoy another stellar season of play. With that said, you don't want to see me. You want to see the tennis happening out on court, and we finally have action underway in Cary. We are ready to begin round 1 of main draw singles play. You see our setup here at CRHQ. We're ready to rock and roll. You're ready to rock and roll. So let me click the button, and indeed, let's rock and roll. Let's head out to court in Cary. Again, the Cary Tennis Park, so kind in hosting another ITA All-American Championship. And again, you see, I appreciate Joe Gentry, our dear friend at the ITA, sending court assignments to all of you joining in on YouTube. Here's the best part about the fall, right? Some of these faces you're accustomed to, others a little bit, dare I say, new to the scene. On that far side of the screen, Dasha Vidmanova, All-American, now a junior at the University of Georgia. I know that makes me feel old. See Vidmanova holding 4-1 love. It's that size, that power, that fluidity that makes her so dangerous. Of course, on the near side, she's taken on Maria Berlanga. Berlanga, the junior. University of Tulsa. See 3 early break points for Dasha Vidmanova. Our break points brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. We'll talk more about them throughout the course of the week. It's an early break for Dasha Vidmanova. You look at the world tennis numbers. Of course, world tennis number, the new metric now to help assess all of these players. Vidmanova 6'8". Berlanga at 12'4". Vidmanova at 6'8". Seventh best in this 32-person ITA All-American singles draw. She leads 2-love on court number 1. We're going to head over to our next court now. Again, it was a fun rally we had to watch finish as we head over now to court number 2.
Great start, Kari. Go blue.
Given the sounds of it, it looks like it's an opening game to Kari Miller. Here the Go Blues in the background. Miller, of course, senior for the University of Michigan. Played at top 2 spots for the Wolverines last season, a season that ended in the NCAA quarterfinals. You see her teammate, Jaden Brown, bottom left of your screen.
Here you go, Kari.
Miller's playing next to her teammate, Narundorn next to her. My Narundorn, of course, now junior for the University of Georgia. Credit to Narundorn. Comes through qualifying to get into this main draw. Comes over Emma Jackson, Victoria Allen. These two are going to get their court time in. Every match Kari Miller plays is a grind. For those of you that haven't seen the Wolverine senior on the other side of the court, though, of course, 2 hands on both wings for Narundorn. Fantastic doubles player, was top 10 in the rankings last season. Her teammate Gigi Grant. It's a fun contrast of styles, and for a Narundorn who's trying to solidify a spot in the Georgia singles lineup this season, a strong start just qualifying for this main draw to her year. It's pretty good, though, from Kari Miller. For those of you curious, 9 active matches right now here at Cary Tennis Park. You see we've introduced a new one top left of your screen. Stick here through the end of this Narundorn service game. Again, what we want to do here early, introduce all of these matches out on court, then we'll lock in based on scores. Good wheels from Miller. But the assertive move forward from Narundorn is going to have to be the play today. Game point chances level things at 1 apiece. A couple of 3-love leads already on the scoreboard. Keep you updated on those as well. Make sure we don't miss any set points.
Go, Jay. You got it, Kari. Here we go.
So it is an opening hold, hard fought for mine Narundorn. Feel like we're gonna have time to check in on this one later. So let's move now to court number 3 where Jaden Brown looking to earn the break back. The Michigan senior does indeed break back. So in the meantime, we'll go to court number 4. Get back to 3 in a moment. Introduce Brown, Christina Gomez, Alonso, her opponent on court number 4. Familiar faces playing for new places, obviously on the far side, Anastasia Komar. Redshirt sophomore, now an Oklahoma State Cowgirl. Transferred over from LSU. Finds herself in a little bit of a deficit, though, doesn't she? She's taken on the senior Casey Wooten. Wooten, of course, out of Wake Forest. 3rd team All-ACC last year in singles. Omar struggling to find the court here early, just easy errors. What I've noticed when I've seen. That's the power. That's much more like it, of course. Komar didn't suffer her first loss for the Tigers last season till what, late March, early April. Certainly know the weapons the redshirt sophomore possesses. Attacking tennis she's capable of playing. Yeah, but that serve sprays wide. First set getting away from her quickly here. It's credit to Wooten, right? To keep the foot on the gas pedal. Komar gets on the board still. It's a double break lead for the qualifier. Casey Wooten of Wake Forest senior. Again, strong start to her 2023 fall. Let's go check in on that court number 3 match. Again, one match we've yet to introduce. You've seen on your screen from the start here, Jaden Brown, the Michigan senior, taking on one of last year's premier freshmen. We catch him at another changeover, because of course we do. Excuse me, that's a bad button pushed by me. We head to 3, where it's Christina Gomez Alonso, now sophomore out of Arkansas. 3-1, she leads Jaden Brown the early break here in set number 1. Well, you see the power of the sophomore. That scoreboard a point behind. It is now another break point chance. 4 of them coming up again. All these matches, by the way, 2 out of 3. No ad scoring. College tennis format is back for all of you college tennis fans. And by the way, I'm monitoring a couple of scores right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 4-1s in play. 2 of them you have on your screen. Going to take us to the other 4-1s here in a moment. But first, again, Jaden Brown facing break points. First one fought off, still 3 to come. Again, you can follow all of these scores individually on the Ion Court Tennis app. A thank you to our friends at Ion Court for their support. 15:40 here. Jaden Brown serving to avoid the double break lead. You see a couple of 4-1 score lines. Komar actually break points right now at 4-1. And sorry, on the scoreboard there, 2-4 now as Brown fights off another break point. It's a massive hold from Jaden Brown. Keeps the deficit a single break, 2-3. We'll check back in on this one in a little bit. All those 4-1, by the way, have become 4-2s now on the scoreboard. Take you over to one of them we haven't seen. Obviously that bottom left. Again, familiar face in a new place, Obi Kajurder. Transfer to Oklahoma State, a qualifier here this week. She's taken on Caroline Ansari. There's Chris Young, a Oklahoma State women's tennis head coach. By the way, we see scoreboards down on these play site scores for now, so it'll be incumbent upon me to keep you up to date. Again, Ansari serving here 2-4, 30-15. A thank you to our friends at Ion Court for keeping us covered. We'll try to get on that play site issue for all of us shortly. Ansari in her final season on the job for Auburn. I believe Kajuru's got one more. I'm going to replace that Jaden Brown match. As fun as it has been. So you see Obi Kajuru now will serve for the set here, 5-2. Komar 2-4-30 all, she's serving. I wanted to bring that new court into our lives. That's bottom left of our screen, court number 11. Take us there now as Sarah Hamner serves up a break, but it was 4-1. Excuse me, Maria Aguiar serves. Was down a break 4-1, now 3-4 serving back on serve. Yeah, it doesn't feel clean, but it is. And again, it's these play site scoreboards a hair behind. I know we're working on it. 4-3 here. Hamner, the 2021 ITA All-American champion. Former champion had to qualify into the main draw, which she did. Straight set win over Christina Novak in her final match. Forehand sails on her there. Hamner now in her junior season at South Carolina. Course on the near side, Maria Aguiar. Now the senior for the Boston College Eagles. Boston College may be the best story no one heard about, or at least we didn't talk enough about last season. Did the Eagles make the NCAA tournament? Ultimately, no, but in that brutally tough ACC conference, finish 11-11 overall, 4-9 in conference play. They played a lot of frisky matches, 4-3 against Louisville in the conference tournament. Bunch of 5-2, 4-3 type losses in conference play. We get to call a lot of it at Cracked Racquets. Aguiar a big part of that success. 40-30 here again. I apologize. I got to do more scoreboard calling for you all. 40-30 here. She's serving to hold 4-4 all. But Hamner says not yet, and so again, brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. We've got a deciding point coming up. All right, I don't want to change on a deciding point here. Oh, excuse me. Aguiar holds 4-4 all. Meanwhile, you see Kajuru does take a 6-2 opening set on court number 5. So much like she did last season at Iowa State, Kajuru finding success early to begin this season. Let's see. Wooten's got set points. Vidmanova's closing in, so we'll take us there on those outer 2 courts. So Casey Wooten does take the opening set 6-2, so now we've got some sets moving. Gonna take you to court number 1 here in a moment. As Dasha Vidmanova serves for the opening set. So for those of you keeping track at home, Kajuru, Wooten, first sets in the bag. Carly Briggs closing in on a first set as well on court 13. Get us there in a second. Opening set to Dasha Vidmanova. 6-3 on court number 1, the junior from Georgia. On the scoreboard early, gives us perfect opportunity now. Head over to court number 13, where again, Carly Briggs is closing in on the opening set. It says 1-all there, that's incorrect. It's 5-1 Briggs. And I actually believe she just took that opening set. So Wooten, Vidmanova, Moore, all taking opening sets. Who's next closest? It would be Ayana Ackley taking on Florencia Urrutia. Haven't checked that one yet. Let's do that now. We'll head to court number 10 here. I apologize, catching us. As we switch around here. Apologies for the lack of commentary on my end. Working through some things here as we try to get all these courts up and running. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It's day one of main draw play at the ITA All-Americans. A bunch of first sets off the board in our 9 active matches here at the Cary Tennis Park. I'll offer you a quick scoreboard update here. You see South Carolina's Ayanna Ackley in her final season on the job. 6-2, 1-love up on now Oklahoma's Florencia Urrutia. Urrutia coming through qualifying. Wins over Ana Arcadiano. Kelly Keller in her final 2 matches, but in a bit of jam here, isn't she? Down 6-2, 1-love. Taking on the big hitter from South Carolina. Good start for the Gamecocks everywhere. Sarah Hamner does take that opening set, over Boston College's Aguiar 6-4. That's top left of your screen. We're going to go there now. Meanwhile, I am going to take us back to Obi Kajuru and Caroline Ansari on court number 5. Here's why. That's our most lopsided match right now. 6-2, 3-love lead for the now Oklahoma State. Now, girl, get that on your screen here in a second. Excuse me, this is Vanderbilt's Celia Bell-Moore again, drops that opening set to Florida's Carly Briggs. Briggs in her final year on the job, Moore now a junior. For Vanderbilt, but who doesn't like a little early season conference play, right? So Bellmore holds 4-3-love up an early break, though down a set here on court number 13. And now we'll have in your center screen again, scoreboard a bit behind. It'll update here in a moment. It's a 6-2 4-love lead. And now it's updated. 6-2 4-love Obi Kajuru, the qualifier for Oklahoma State. Such a big part last year of Iowa State's run to the NCAA quarterfinals. Of course, now she's in Stillwater, still finding success. That said, we learned last year at the NCAA tournament, right? Ansari on her way to that round of 16 fighting off, I think it was 5 match points between her first 2. Wins ultimately. And finding ways to survive. Can she pull another rabbit out of a hat here? So it's another breakpoint chance, 2 of them here, presented by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, of course, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. And Kajuru does break, so she'll serve for the match. We're going to keep that on your screen in the meantime in the pursuit of making sure you're entertained. Going to take us over to, excuse me, take us to court number 13. I also going to bring back court number 3 into our lives. Jaden Brown and Carolina Gomez Alonso, the only active first set. They're going to a breaker to decide things. Alonso fighting off 2 set points to hold for 6 all. Obviously, again, going to keep Ansari Kajuru on our screen. As Kajuru's about to serve for that match, 6-5 love. She leads the Auburn senior.
Go, Carolyn. Come on, keep fighting.
So there you see first set breaker underway, bottom left of your screen. In the meantime, let's see if Obi Kajuru can serve things out on court number 5.
Yeah, Carolyn! There you go.
a little bit of a reach there. Obviously, she's built herself a deficit, but for Obi, well, get over the finish line here. Again, a lot of wear and tear on her body, playing the 3 qualifying matches to get into this main draw now. Pretty comfortable were those wins for Kajuru still. Kind of adds up real quick, particularly after her 3-set victory over Anna Campagna yesterday. It's been that sort of day at the office for Ansari, hasn't it? By the way, I know, again, no point-by-point there for play site. Get that breaker score updated for you all in a second. Showing off the wheels. Showing off the defense. I like it, even again with the scoreboard where it is. No quit in Kajuru. That's how she finds herself in this position. 2 points away from the match. Dasha Vidmanova, by the way, about to serve for things as well. Oh, well, that's fascinating. That is scoreboard correction. That can't be right. Scoreboard's down, I believe, on court number 3. We'll get a scoreboard update for you all in a moment. In the meantime, Vidmanova going to be in the top left of your screen. She's about to serve for the match. And so there it is. First match. Oh no, excuse me. Oh, I must have missed the call. That was what I missed. I thought I heard a call. I did not, and so it's a deuce point match point. Vidmanova serving for it. Looks like first set does go to Jaden Brown. Now, whether it was 6-4 or 7-6, scoreboard keeps playing around on us. They'll have an update in a moment. Set and break leads in a couple of places now. And Sari survives. And so next we'll head here to Dasha Vidmanova. She's trying to serve things out. Also want to bring us back to court number 2, where Lake Forest senior Casey Wooten, 6'2", 4'2", also up 15-30 in Comar's service game. So, okay, it's 6-5, 15 all for Jaden Brown. We might have a little more time with that first set. Check back in on it in a little bit. match point number 2 coming up for Vidmanova. Apologies. As you see, Kajuru, by the way, 2 points away once again, and I went to court number 2 when I meant to go Komar Wooten on court number 4. Another match point fought off. Let's go to a deciding point as Sorry, Berlanga try to extend their main draw stays. There you see, bottom left of the screen, Casey Wooten. Dasha Vidmanova, your first player through to round number 2. The Georgia junior 6-3, 6-love. She knocks out Maria Berlanga. Impressive stuff for Vidmanova. We'll now await the winner of Arena Contos and Donna Guzman, a match scheduled to start at 11 a.m. So for now, let's go back to Kajuru closing in. And Obi's through as well. Obi Kajuru, 6-2, 6-1. She is through to round number 2. The qualifier continues her success in Cary. Awaits the winner of number 2 seed Mary Stoyana and Sophie Abrams in the second round. Impressive stuff for the now Oklahoma State Cowgirls. So, Vidmanova, Kajuru are through. We'll replace them on the side of your screen in a moment. In the meantime, Casey Wooten serving up a set and a break, 6-2, 4-3. Sarah Hamner closing in, so that's where we're going to go. Now this is the noise level we're accustomed to, the energy you expect in the college tennis universe. By the way, I know some of you are wondering, men's action now underway in Tulsa. They've made the decision, they're gonna go outdoors. They were afraid of rain in the area. Now we're gonna start the day outdoors, working to get live scoring up and running. As soon as they have live scoring, we'll show you action from both sites. In the meantime, we're going to stick here to Cary, where again we know what's going on right now. Casey Wooten holds 4-5-3, so she's a game away. Sarah Hamner a game away. 6-4, 5-2, bottom left of your screen, a match we haven't seen yet. That's on me, but Miami's Alexa Noel, one of the top world tennis numbers in the event. She's taken on Auburn's Ariana Arsenault. It's a 6-1, 4-2 lead. Miami senior. Game point chances, by the way, here for Aguiar. Looking to at least ask the question, serving 2-5, and she does, but still. So Sarah Hamner's going to serve for the match on court number 11. Going to put that in our big screen now. Again, Hamner's won this event. 2021 ITA All-American champion was the South Carolina junior, then a freshman at the time. Again, she's leading Boston College's Maria Aguiar, 6-4, 5-3 here, first point of the game. Komar does hold, excuse me, game point chances to hold. Hamner, a couple of loose errors to start her service game. So that overhead puts things away. Komar does hold still. Casey Wooten will serve for a spot in the second round, 6-2, 5-4. Now we're moving here. Took me an hour to get warmed up as well, folks, but the college tennis season is officially underway, and our coverage is now rocking and rolling. A thank you, as always, to Daniel Westhoff, making sure all the adjustments are set on your screen. We have our first three-setter. Briggs, Moore going the distance. We'll check back in on that one in a little bit. Break point chances for Noel for 5-2 on 6. Yeah, Hamner was not healthy last fall. Not playing her best tennis, obviously looking to recapture that form. You see the spirit. It's certainly there as she closes in on the match here. 30-all Hamner, 2 points away. Point chance here, 2 of them presented by Sports Interiors. All right. Alexa Noel serving for the match, 6-1, 5-2 on court number 6. Celia Bell Moore, Casey Wooten of Wake Forest serving for the match on court number 4, 6-2, 5-4. And here, it's a match point for South Carolina, Sarah Hamner. Sarah Hamner's through to round number 2, the qualifier and former All-American champion. Straight sets over Maria Aguiar. For Hamner, a date with the winner of Savannah Brodus, an 8th seed, last year NCAA semifinalist. Amelia Rajecki awaits. In the meantime, enjoy the afternoon off from singles. She is through to round number 2. All right, let's go to Alexa Newell next now. Again, 6-1, 5-2 lead here for Newell, serving for the match. Kari Miller now up a set and a break as well. And Ackley Arushia 3-all in the second. We're going to go there in a moment. Y'all, by the way, I apologize again. Alexa Newell here. Miami's own 30-all serving. Again, appreciate all of you joining us. Men's action now underway in Tulsa. We're going to get there as soon as live scoring's available. Arsenault keeps swinging. If you learned anything about the Auburn Tigers last year, the plethora of 4-3 matches, a wave of third sets. Was it tough for the stress levels of head coach Caroline Lilly? Certainly, but it builds resilience. And so Arsenault 2 break point chances to extend the match. As you see, Komar did break back, so 5-all. Komar levels that second set. We play on court 4. Break point chance here as Arsenault looks to extend the match as well. Deuce point, match point. Alexa Newell is through. We've seen her have one of the best falls in the college tennis before. Can she recapture that form? I believe that was back in 2021. Maybe even 2020 for now. Alexa Newell through to round number 2, 6-1, 6-2 over Auburn's, Ariana Arsenault. Newell, the number 3 seed here this year. She'll await the winner of Yepifanova and Ren Shelley. So let's go to court number 4. Komar, Wooten, now 5-all in that second set. Wooten, though, break point chances give herself another shot at serving for things. Meanwhile, I saw the question in the chat. Celia Belmore now up 2-love in the third. Jaden Brown, Caroline Gomez, Alonso looks like they're headed to a third set as well. Let's go check back in on Kari Miller, Mina Rundorn. Haven't been there in a while. That's going to be on court number 2. So 5 of our opening matches to work with again. 2 of them in third sets. As we get our next wave of matches on court, we'll be sure to show them to you. Komar sprays wide, so Casey Wooten will serve for the match again. 6-2, 6-5. You can ignore that scoreboard. We got you covered, courtesy of our friends on Ion Court. Take you back to court number 4 in a moment. In the meantime, let's go check out Ackley Arushia. Anna Ackley, again, South Carolina senior, lost fewer than 3 singles matches last year at the top spot for the Gamecocks. Taking on now former Kentucky Wildcat, now Oklahoma Sooner, Florencia Arushia. Arushia, obviously one of a couple of transfers, going to be asked to step up her. Shasherbina coming over to Norman from Baylor. Obviously, you lose players like the Corley sisters, like NCAA singles finalist Lane Sleeth, for a team that's an NCAA round of 16 top 10 conversation for 2 straight years. They need those transfers to step in right away, and obviously in Arushia, Shasherbina, certainly they've got players capable of doing so. As Ackley here, by the way, 4-all serving. Not 3-all, 4-all here, second set. We'll keep our eye on this one. I do want to take us back to Wooten serving up 15-love. Does redshirt sophomore Anastasia Komar have one more push in her, having broken Wooten in Wooten's 5-4 service game? It's 15-love here, Wooten serving. Never fluster, never 2 up, 2 down is Anastasia Komar. Just keeps on swinging, right? that goes long off Wooten's racket, so Komar will have another 2 breakpoint chances to extend this match and force a breaker. Go to a breaker. Twice Casey Wooten, the senior from Wake Forest, had the opportunity to close out this match on her serve twice. Anastasia Komar able to break. So the redshirt sophomore out of Oklahoma State forces the second set tie break. First to 7, win by 2. You all know the rules. By the way, top left of your screen, Florencia Urrutia breaks and will serve to force a third against South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley. Kari Miller, Minor Undorn, 6-3, 3-all. That score born a hair behind. I apologize. 2 love here, Wooten. Again, first to 7, win by 2. And I apologize, Michigan State Athletics. I see the comment in the chat. As soon as we have live scores in Tulsa, we'll have men's action for all of you. We've got first sets underway there. Looking forward to showing all that to you. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, there are rumors. We're going to have highlights potentially available for everyone later in the day. I think we might just see that shot. Exceptional wheels from Wooten on what was a really nice scoop from Komar. Now 3-love mini break lead consolidated for the Wake Forest senior, but we've seen Komar dig herself out of a jam like this before. As again, top left of your screen, Ayanna Ackley, 15-30, Florencia Urrutia serving 5-4 to try and force a third. Well done by Komar. Might just see that in the highlight reel as well. What defense from Wooten. Offset only by the elite offense from Komar. So 2-3 mini break lead still here in the breaker for the Wake Forest senior Wooten. Who again, Casey Wooten right now, 6'2", 6'all". She served for the match at 5'4". She served for the match at 6'5". Komar able to break on both occasions. As you see, by the way, bottom left of your screen, 3-1 lead for Celia Belmore in the third set. Ackley did break back for 5-all, second set, top left of your screen. And Casey Wooten maintains her mini break lead, 4-2 on the turn. Obviously, we'll be back as soon as they're out of the chair. In the meantime, we'll head to that third set. Belmore Briggs again right now 3-1. Briggs leading, love 30 here. That game score is correct. Looking to make it a double break third set lead. Obviously, they're out of the chair, so we're going to go back to our second set breaker. 4-2 lead here for Wooten, trying to close out the match. Holds on to her lead, so she's 2 points away now, 5-2. Anything for you, Heritage 5-star. Thank you for commenting. Always helps us drive the chat, drive up the numbers, get the algorithm going. Again, right now, Celia Belmore, breakpoint chances for 4-1 there in the third set. She's up 3-1, 30-40 point coming up. Ayanna Ackley serving 5-all second set. She just broke back, but she's actually down breakpoint chances. Meanwhile, here's Komar serving 2-5 in the second set breaker. Make it 3-5, ask the question. I like the play. By the way, more matches coming on court now. Brodus, Rajecki, you know we're gonna have that one for you. Net cord drifts just wide, so 2 match points coming up for Casey Wooten. By the way, I got the all-important text message. We have scores starting to populate in Tulsa. Shout out to Cody. Shout out to the ITA team there. We'll have action there in a moment. They are outdoors in Tulsa. Patience is a virtue, as Casey Wooten displays that patience. She takes a straight set victory, 6-2, 7-6 in the end. How about that for the qualifier, Wooten? Knocks out the redshirt sophomore Komar. She'll face the winner of Jaden Brown, Carolina Gomez Alonso. So now let's head over to Ackley Arusha. Once again, Florencia Arusha down a set. She'll serve for the second set. She's up 6-5 here on your screen. I'll get you a new match bottom left as well. Let's see, what scoreboard's most fascinating? They're all fascinating in their own ways. Couple new matches underway. 4-1 Belmore. Let's go to Miller and Arundorn. No, let's go to Brown Gomez Alonso. Their scoreboard's up and running now. Arusha facing break point chances here from Ackley. Or am I missing something? No, excuse me. Breaker now underway. Perhaps Ackley held 4-6-5. Still 6-all is what I see on the scoreboard. So again, Oklahoma's Florencia Arusha looking to take this breaker, force a third. Ian Ackley looking to close things out. Meanwhile, left side of your screen, a couple of third sets from our early action as two new matches come on court. Lily Jones, Jessica Alsola, a Michigan-Cal battle. Right now, Jaden Brown 2-1. She leads in the third, but they're on serve in that third set. Belmore 4-1, 40-15. She's closing in on 13. You know, let's have some fun. Let's go full screen here. Give us a chance to show off our sponsors. A massive thank you, of course, to Sports Interiors, Tennis Point. Florencia Arusha, she's serving here down love 2 in this second set breaker. So again, Ackley now 5 points away from the second round. Make it a double mini break. 3-love lead now for Ackley. Again, Ackley's so good in what was her 4th season on the job last year at South Carolina. second year at South Carolina, I should say 4th year on the job overall.
Attack the problem, right? Attack it.
Yeah, missed it just long, but Ackley 34-10 last year, 16-3 at the top spot. First team all-conference selection. Ooh, we got to go. I apologize. Back to a triple box. Here's why. We've got a match point alert. Celia Bell Moore. And she beats us to the finish line. Belmore 6-1 in the third. She takes it over Carly Briggs. I apologize, folks. That one's on me, but the Vanderbilt junior through to round number 2. Took her 3 sets, so she did it the long way, but ultimately Belmore able to advance. And now a date with the winner of our Court 10 battle, Ackley Arusha, awaits. So just 3 9 a.m. matches to go here in Cary. We'll take you to our final one now.
Let's go! Great. Come on. Oh, let's go. Come on.
4-2 on the turn here. Ackley leads again in this second set breaker. I apologize. We're going to hold on this court, and because I am trying to change courts top left of our screen. Meanwhile, Jaden Brown, you see, just held for 3-2 on serve in that deciding set on 3. Action underway. El Sola, Lily Jones, 1-all in the opening set. Savannah Brodus, her match with Amelia Rajecki, still warming up, but they're about to get underway. Again, we've got a wave of men's matches now underway, and I see some scoreboards in action, so we'll get you over there in a moment. Pulled through the end here again. Arusha serving 2-4. No, that sprays wide, so it's match points Ayanna Ackley. The number 6 seed in the draw. 1 point away from round number 2. Ackley's through to round number 2, 6-2, 7-6. She knocks out Florencia Arusha of the University of Oklahoma. And a date now with Vanderbilt's Celia Bell-Moore awaits the number 6 seed. Impressive stuff. As we now have just 2 9 a.m. matches to go. And given that fact, ooh, how about this? 6-4 minor, or excuse me, is this a set opportunity? All right, we'll get that fixed for us here in a second. In the meantime, let's go to court number 3. All right. So I think our cameras, unfortunately, just went out on 2 of our courts. Again, we will have action for you come up here from Tulsa as we get our men's coverage rocking and rolling here in a moment. In the meantime, I guess we'll go to our current active camera as we get things set. Shout out, as always, to Westoff for the quick fixes. For those of you keeping track at home, we have our first 6 winners of round number 1. Dasha Vidmanova, a straight set winner earlier today. A shout out to the University of Georgia Junior. Wake Forest Casey Wooten. We just saw in the winner's circle Oklahoma State transfer Obi Kajuru, a straight set win over Caroline Ansari. She was our first winner of the day. Wins from Alexa Noel, Ayana Ockley, Sarah Hamner, Celia Bell-Moore as well. So those are your 7 winners thus far in our round 1 women's action. Now again, getting those cameras fixed for you all here. Still 2 9 a.m. matches on court, and they're both Michigan Wolverines. Jaden Brown up 3-2 in the third on Arkansas's Carolina Gomez Alonzo. She's got breakpoint chances actually for 4-2. Meanwhile, how about Georgia Junior Mina Rundorn? In and out of the singles lineup last year, she forces a third against Michigan senior Kari Miller. Takes that second set 6-4. Couple of NC State Wolfpack seniors now on court. Amelia Rajecki, Abigail Rensheli. They're facing Savannah Brodus, Alex Yepifanova, respectively. You also have another Michigan Wolverine, Lily Jones, on court. She gets an early break. Has a 3-1 lead on Cal's Jessica Alsola. So again, that's where things stand for now. All right, we're going to try to take you to those third sets now. Again, courts 2 and 3. A couple of Michigan Wolverines who started at 9 a.m. Apologies for that. We'll try to get this fixed here in a moment. Again, third set now officially underway between Kari Miller and Mina Rundorn. Jaden Brown did get the break, so she now leads 4-2 in the third. Apologies again as we work through everything. I promise Westoff will have it fixed here in a moment. And I believe now you do see left side of your screen. There's Mina Rundorn. That's court 2. Opening service game of the third set. Finds herself down love 15. Meanwhile, there we go. Here are our 2 third sets. All right, so you see these third sets on screen. Again, apologies for the lack of scoreboards. PlaySite getting those set for us. We appreciate all of their hard work. Commentary going to slow down here for a moment. Here's why. We're about to bring in our Tulsa site. That requires about 5 minutes of technical work on our end. But we're ready to show you both of our ITA All-American Championships, men's and women's. Again, 2 third sets. It's an opening service game for Narundorn. Brown serving 4-2 up in the third. More coverage ahead as we rock and roll day 1 of main draw play here at the ITA All-American Championships. Okay, you see we have men's action for you now. Alex Gruskin back here, 5-4. Tyler Zink leads. Trying to find us a court with point-by-point. Let's go to court number 1 here in Tulsa. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's a senior now. J.J. Tracy taking on Arizona junior Colton Smith. Smith is 6'3". Opening set, Tracy down up 1-love an early break in the second. As you see, by the way, Carolina Gomez-Alonso holds that deuce for 4 all in the third set. That's bottom left of your screen. Top right of your screen, 2-1 Kari Miller up an early break in the third. Want to keep those 2 third sets as Colton Smith breaks right back, so 1 all here second set. No point-by-point there for now. Again, I'm looking around. It's a nice little flip from Tracy. Of course, Tracy, no stranger to false success. You name the event, he's made at least the quarterfinals of it. He's down an opening set. Alex Bernard down an opening set. Slavic, 6'4", takes the opener of Ole Miss. That's on court 2. Court number 3. There's that 5-4 Zink lead. Again, unfortunately, no central feed for scores. Everything's still getting up. Ooh. I see a point-by-point. We're going to head there in a moment. You see Tracy right back out to a 11-30 lead. That speed, ability to turn defense into offense so quickly, so successfully. Going to stick here through the end of this game again. We do have point-by-point on a bunch of different courts in Tulsa, so we're going to get to those in a moment. A lot of fun battles everywhere. Oh, Tracy pulls that forehand wide. You see the frustration. Again, was so good through the course of another regular season. I mean, Tracy, what, fewer than 10 dual match losses in his career, and yet he'd be the first to admit did not have the Orlando he was looking for. As Cary Miller, by the way, 3-1 lead now on 2. Jaden Brown game point chances for all 40-30. Apologies, I forgot we didn't have scoreboards there. That's on me. Miller holding for 3-1 there. All right, we got the request earlier, so I'm going to head over to court number 11 here in Tulsa. Again, Alex Gruskin here. ITA All-Americans main draw action, day number 1. Monitoring a couple of things, and right now 4-all deuce in the third set between Jaden Brown of Michigan, Carolina Gomez-Alonso of Arkansas. It's 3-1 third set. Cary Miller leads Georgia's Nina Rundorn. Meanwhile, here we go. As we just saw, by the way, Colton Smith holds for 2-1. Ronnie Holman, formerly of LSU, now at Michigan State. You see the jersey number, name on his shirt. It's part of that Michigan State swag. He's taken on Texas's P.Y. Bailey. Bailey, the junior now, up and down sophomore campaign. Brown, by the way, you saw broken, so Carolina Gomez-Alonso will serve for the match. Apologies if we didn't have that in the big screen. We will when they come out of the changeover. And apologies, obviously that scoreboard a little bit behind on us. Looks like Holman now 6-4 3-love lead. So again, we got a bunch of Tulsa options to choose from now. Again, I'm not exactly sure who's playing where at the moment. I'll try to get that information to make everything a little bit easier for all of us. In the meantime, let's go check out court number 5. Home in the 6-4 3-love lead, though, and what is a promising Michigan State team. Court number 5. Here we go. Jack Pennington Jones. Interesting. Up a set and a break is the sophomore on Jeffrey von der Schulenberg. Keep that on the side of the screen. In the meantime, let's put him in the big screen. Sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonso. Out of the University of Arkansas, one of the standout freshmen of last season. She is serving for the match, 5-4 in the third on Michigan's Jaden Brown. Opening point. Gut check time, right, for the sophomore. We'll see. Will she push forward? Put some pressure. It looks like Pennington Jones now, by the way, 6-3, 4-1 lead on von der Schulenburg. Again, I'm going to be clicking at all times, looking to see what scores are we missing. Excuse me, make sure we don't miss any match points. Chris Rodash up a set and a break. Love now 30-15 here for the Arkansas sophomore. Again, 2 9 a.m. matches, 9 a.m. So we're over the 2-hour mark, still on court. Kari Miller grinding away. She's up a break, 3-2 in the third. Now 30-15 for the Wolverine senior. Her teammate, doubles partner, Jaden Brown, 2 points away. Being knocked out of the main draw. But back-to-back double faults for the sophomore. The window has opened. Oh no. 3 straight double faults from the Arkansas sophomore. All of the sudden, it's break points Brown. And she convert. Backhand sails, so it's match point, deciding point. You're Jaden Brown. You got to go back to the deuce side, right? Have to see her make that one. Brown does say, indeed, let's go deuce side, 5-4 deuce. What's the sophomore got for us? Floats wide. Carolina Gomez Alonso is through to round number 2. 4-6, 6-2, 6-4. The sophomore advances over Michigan's Jaden Brown. Next up for Gomez Alonso, a date with Wake Forest Casey Wooten. It's an upset by world tennis number. Feels like a little bit of an upset, doesn't it, as well again. That one's in the book, so only one 9 a.m. match remaining. Narundorn just breaking back for 3 all in the third. Now there are a bunch of fun matches now underway. Brodus Rajecki Top seed Fiona Crawley, Yepifanova Rensheli. Gonna make that second screen, that Jaden Brown court, a men's court, though. Let's spend some time in Tulsa. Gonna take us to court number 8 there, where 6-3, 4-1 lead. Milanovic, Mississippi State. 6-3, 4-1 lead on Max Westphal. For those unfamiliar, Milanovic. Leave a transfer to this Mississippi State roster here this season. Coming over from Presbyterian. SEC service marker incorrect. It is indeed 4-2 here. Jack Pennington-Jones leading Virginia senior Jeffrey von der Schulenberg. 2-4 on the scoreboard now. Love 15 here in this service game. As again, that third set, 3-all right now between Miller and Narundorn. And again, PlaySite scoring down. They are working on it. Our hope is to have PlaySite back up as soon as possible. In the meantime, there you go. Scoreboard now up to date here on Court 5. We're rocking and rolling. 2 sites deep. This is what it's all about here at Cracked Racquets. I think Pennington-Jones there made the motion out, quickly corrected himself. No, he did not, and the call was confirmed. So double fault, Love 30 here. Scoreboard's correct, serving marker's wrong, but you see on that scoreboard in the back right corner, service marker's wrong there as well. So that's a line judge issue. That's not a Nush issue. Our scoreboards are working now. And by the way, it's his 4th year. This is Jeffrey von der Schulenberg serving on the near side. I'm just right about that. So again, that is Pennington-Jones on the far side. Recognize that service motion anywhere. Yeah, that's what the Doc does. We call him Doc Von here at Cracked Racquets. Again, the now senior helping Virginia capture their 2nd consecutive national team national championship last year. I believe it's their what, 6th in the past 10 years since 2013. That, my friends, is a dynasty. Doc Von in a little bit of trouble here. Breakpoint chances for Pennington-Jones. Again, all of our break points, deciding points, set points, max points brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling lining provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Breakpoint chances for the sophomore Pennington-Jones. It's a double fault from von der Schulenberg, so Pennington-Jones will serve for the match. We're going to keep it on our screen certainly so we don't miss out on that ending. In the meantime, how about this? The transfer from Presbyterian, Dusan Milanovic, part of what I think might be a sneaky good Mississippi State team in what is a wide open SEC conference. Milanovic looking to send an early message. He's 2 points away, 3 points away from the match here. Westfall, Columbia Junior, 30-15 serving. Make it 40-15. Ronnie Holman, 6'4", 5'1", up on P.Y. Bailey as well. So what are Miller and El Sola at? Kari Miller just held for 4-3. That's the one I'm going to jump away from for now. Now, I promise we will be back to Cary in a moment, but we've got a couple of matches nearing the finish line we don't want to miss. So first we're going to change courts. I apologize. I know, again, dead screen. Meanwhile, Jack Pennington-Jones serving for the match, 6-2, 5-2. That's where we're headed here in a moment. But now our cross-court cast is really working. And again, thank you to Sports Interiors, Tennis Point, the World Tennis Number, the USTA, our friends at the ITA for their support in today's broadcast. We are excited to show you every bit of main draw action here this week. A couple of matches nearing the finish line now. Pennington-Jones serving for it. Milanovic serving for it. Holman a game away. All right, he's closer to the finish line, so we're going to switch courts here. Milanovic 2 points away, 30-15. And now it's a match point for the transfer. 3 of them coming up as he looks to be the first man through to round number 2 here at the All-Americans, at least by my calculations. Not too shabby. Max Westfall to fight off match point number 1 has to do it 2 more times. Match points for Ronnie Holman now as well. Under Schulenberg, 2 breakpoint chances to at least extend the match. No, now it's match points everywhere. Another one fought off again. Match points on all 3 of our screens. Von der Schulenberg looks like he's broken back. No, that was a missed first serve. I apologize. Second serve coming for Pennington Jones on the deuce point. But Ronnie Holman is through to round 2. Milanovic is not. He's broken. That said, our side screens, Jack Pennington Jones, Ronnie Holman through to the second round. And again, if you're head coach Harry Jaden, to see your transfer, Ronnie Holman, coming over to Michigan State from LSU for his final season, we know what he's capable of. Top of the lineup in SEC play. You have experience. You have talent. He has himself a first-round victory. Now awaits the winner of Jeremy Ginn, Wojtek Merrick. Holman is through. Again, Jack Pennington Jones through in straight sets as well. Pennington Jones 2-2 over Jeffrey von der Schulenberg. An impressive victory for the sophomore, who now awaits the winner of Raul Dubai and Kenta Miyoshi, So massive opportunity for the sophomore. I do want to take us back to court number 2 in Cary, that third set between Narundorn and Miller. So we're going to get there in the moment. Obviously, we're going to change out both of those courts for you on your side screens here in a second. In the meantime, can Dusan Milinovic get over the finish line? Westfall's held. Now he's broken, and he'll have to do that again to extend the match. Miller, by the way, 5-3 lead in that third set. Narundorn serving up 30-15, but again, Narundorn down 3-5 in the third. Question now, of course, what other men's match to go to? Always open to recommendations in the chat if you guys have a scoreboard you're following. I have our answer. Murphy Cassone, the Arizona State sophomore. No, now junior. First time that's happened this year. He's 2 points away from the victory. 6-4, 5-2 lead on Lucas Stahaley. Going to bring that match into the bottom left of our screen, and then we'll put it in the big screen here in a second. Again, Narundorn serving 3-5 in the third. Dusan Milanovic, Max Westphal from 1-5 down. He's held, he's broken, he's held. Still Dusan Milanovic. Transfer from Presbyterian, now at Mississippi State, will serve for the match. In the meantime, let's switch things up. Gonna head over to court number 4, where again Murphy Cassone is closing in, and in fact he might have gotten the job done. Indeed he has. Murphy Cassone looks like he's through. Are they having an issue with the... No, he's through. 6-4, 6-2. Cassone seemingly advancing over Lucas Haley, so a good victory for the sophomore. In the meantime, we've got a match point. Three-five deuce point match point for Kari Miller. Rendorn holds to stay alive. Still, Kari Miller will serve for the match on the other end of this change. Over the meantime, Dusan Milanovic serving for the match again, so we'll put him in the big screen. Nope, that's a bad button push by me. I apologize. Here we go. Now he's in the big screen. No, left that volley a little high, so look at this. Nerves start to tighten as the scoreboard hopefully starts to come alive on court number 2. Again, Kari Miller will serve for the match, 5-4 in the third. They're out of the chair. Meanwhile, Colton Smith, J.J. Tracy battling. I believe Smith held, and that's an opening ace for Tracy. Scoreboard will get updated here in a second. 15 love. He trails 3-4 in that second set. Or no, is that the hold? We missed it. That's on me. Chris Rodesh, 6'3", 6'2", the Virginia senior, advancing over Auburn's Tyler Stice. As it's now match point Milanovic here on 8. Dusan Milanovic ultimately through. Got a little dicey, but in the end, 6-3, 6-4. The transfer advances to round number 2. That's an impressive victory. As we head over to the Cary Tennis Park, where again, Kari Miller. Scoreboard is up. You see it. She's serving for the match, and in fact, she's got 4 match points. Our final 9 a.m. start, 2 hours, 36 minutes in. Can Miller get over the finish line? Kari Miller's through. 6-3, 4-6, 6-4. The Michigan senior advances to round number 2. A date with either top seed Fiona Crawley or Yujia Huang awaiting the Michigan senior. And again, now we get to enjoy all sorts of different matches. In the meantime, I'm going to take us to that Katri Zink match where I know that scoreboard's rocking and rolling. All right, all of our 9 a.m.s now finished. Stoyana set points for 6-1, the number 2 seed looking the part. Rajecki's about to serve for the set on Brodus. So that's where we're going to go next. Here's Oklahoma State senior Tyler Zink taking on the NC State veteran Robin Katri. Getting Amelia Rajecki serving for the opening set, the senior NCAA semifinalist. Taking on the talented Pepperdine sophomore. Pepperdine junior Savannah Brodus. All right, so again, Alex Gruskin here. This is the junior Brodus taking on Amelia Rajecki. One of the best matches in either draw here on the opening day. Meanwhile, JJ Tracy breaks, and I believe will serve for that second set up 5-4. Katri Zink on serve in the second. You've got a bunch of matches just getting underway in Tulsa. Our second wave again. Cary beginning 9 a.m. Eastern time. Tulsa singles matches beginning at 10, so makes sense that pace about an hour behind. Gonna stick with those two matches deep in second sets on the side of our screen. In the meantime, you hear the roar. Savannah Brodus stays alive. Breaks for 3-5 to extend the opening set. Meanwhile, Mary Stoyana takes a 6-1 opening set. Alex Yepafanova, a 6-1 opening set. Lily Jones, how about that? 7-5 for the Michigan sophomore over Cal Jr. Jess El Sola. That set El Sola already up 3-love in the second. Gonna keep this in the big screen as you hear Rajecki roar. It's getting spirited here on 11. We're gonna stay in this configuration for the moment. Set points, Tracy. We'll get you back to Brodus Rajecki in a moment, but here you go. Brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Associate head coach Justin Kronagi for the Buckeyes. Crossing the court as J.J. Tracy. Opportunities to force a third here against Colton Smith. Remember, Arizona faced Ohio State in a testy round of 16 NCAA battle back in May. Memory serves me correct, Colton Smith then faced Cannon Kingsley, Tracy's Ohio State teammate, first round of NCAA individuals. I believe Kingsley wins that match. It's not a rivalry until you play 5-6 times. There's wins on both sides, but it's always fun when Buckeyes and Wildcats share the court. 3 more set points here for Tracy. As Rajecki hits a ridiculous drop volley to set up set points. So we're going to go split screen for these set points. We'll get back to Zink in a moment. First set, Amelia Rajecki as well. So we're going the distance on one. Last year's NCAA semifinalist and NC State ranked +1 champion a week ago, Amelia Rajecki, sending a message. That May run was for real. Rajecki takes the opening set 6-3. All right, let's change courts at Cary first, but where am I headed? How about court number 1 at Cary? El Sola down a set 7-5 to Lily Jones, but up 4 love in the second. In the meantime, Tyler Zink, 3-4 deuce. It's real nice. The Cowboy senior got the chance to spend time with him a few weeks ago at the Oklahoma Tennis Foundation event. Talk to me, there's just a buzz right now in Stillwater amongst this Oklahoma State group. They're hosting NCAAs this year, obviously would love to somehow find themselves making a run to the Final 8. Obviously a lot of work to be done, but he certainly, Zink was feeling confident about his group. Said there's finally some continuity in place, a system for them to go out and operate. Tracy and Smith going to a third. I'm going to take us to court number 2 there, where Nikola Slavic of Ole Miss up a set and a break, 6-4, 4-3 on Alex Bernard of Ohio State. Guy's going to need comebacks in a couple of places. How often do we see this? You have an opportunity to break, it slips through your fingers. And all of a sudden, there's a little mental lapse in a service game now. Again, that's a loose forehand from Zink. As you see, new Oklahoma State assistant Martin Redlick. Yeah, I'd recognize that walk anywhere. Zink says they very much enjoyed having Redlicky as a new part of their team. Just brings an energy, a joy for all of these guys to be around. A great response from Catry. That's what he does best, that big serve, big forehand combination. Trusting it in a tough spot. Bernard with the break point chances. Jessica Alsola holding 4-5 love, so she's a game away from forcing a third. That said, I gotta take us to court number 5 at Cary. Here's why. Top seed, defending champion, preseason number 1 Fiona Crawley's in some trouble. She's down 5-3. Set taking on Yujia Huang. Those unaware of Yujia Huang, now in her sophomore season, maybe junior at BYU. Might be screwing that one up. The junior season now at BYU. Catry holds for 5-4, lets the crowd hear it. Here, Yujia Huang, known to her teammates as Bobo. Serving for the set here, but obviously, top seed Fiona Crawley not going to go out without some sort of fight in the opener. 15:30 is where we pick things up. Slavic's got a deuce point on 2 and holds 4-5-3, so now he's game away. Bernard smacking the racket. You wonder if he's going to get a point penalty there. It'll be break point chances for Crawley. As Alsola's now 2 points away from forcing a third. Abigail Rencelli down a set, but up a break 4-2 is the North Carolina State senior in her opening round match. Indeed, I think Bernard did get a point penalty. Starts his 3-5 service game, love 15. Crawley does break back. Elliot Spizzeri up 5-4 in his opening set on Ludwig Westrate. Good question. Right now, Fiona Crawley stays alive. 4-5. We're going to keep that match on your screen. I like these three we're holding with now again. Ooh, 6-5 Kantos CMR's Donna Guzman. I don't know why he played that one. Still, sophomore Alex Bernard now going to face 4 match points. How about Nikola Slavic? Two match points fought off, 2 to go. Crawley serves to extend her opening set again. Crawley, the top seed. Obviously, another first set I'm monitoring closely. Donna Guzman, the Oklahoma senior, serving 5-6 on serve opening set with Ohio State senior Irina Kantos-Siamers. But there it is, Nikola Slavic's through. 6-4, 6-3, he knocks out Ohio State sophomore Alex Bernard. A good victory for the Ole Miss veteran. Let's go Zink to the big screen as he serves to extend the set. In the meantime, let's go to Guzman and Kantos. That land good? I think it did. No, it did not. It sprayed on him. Again, tough angle for all of us, this overhang era. Depth perception gonna be tight. Zink does hold for 5-all, so second set plays on. In the meantime, let's go Crawley in the big screen. Obviously, Guzman, Kantos, 6-5 opening set there, so we've brought them into our lives. Crawley game point chance here for 5-all. El Sola does take a 6-love second set, so we're going the distance there. How about Sophie Abrams? Drops the first set 6-1 to number 2 seed Mary Stoyana. She's now up 4-1 in the second set on court number 6, so we'll go hang out there in a moment as well. It's pretty tight everywhere. That would be my synopsis of where things stand right now in all of our Cary matches.
Right here, let's go. Go, Bucks.
Crawley holds for 5-all. So now let's go hang out with Donna Guzman and Rina Cantos-Ciamers. Again, both seniors. One for Ohio State, that's on the near side. The other for Oklahoma on the far. I should say Cantos the Buckeye, Guzman the Sooner. Guzman holds for 6-0. We're going to a breaker on 13. You see Crawley, who again 5-3 down in that opening, said she has made her move on Bobo Huang of BYU. I apologize, I missed that bottom left. We'll see, did Zink manage to break, or Catry still keep his nose out in front? Elliot Spizziri, by the way, up top seed on the men's side. He's up 6-5 on serve, though, in that opening set on 12. Tracy Smith in a third set on court number 1. Obviously, we'll check in on that in a moment. Tons of fun action happening in Cary as well. did hold for 6-5. Meanwhile, I think Crawley just broke for 6-5. So she's now back in front. She'll serve for the opening set. We'll hang with it for one more game. You see the new North Carolina, new member of the coaching staff, former All-American Haley Carter. Rocking Carolina Blue. She's got on-court coaching duties today. Double fault from Contos means 3-2 Guzman leads. They're grinding. Net cord sails wide, so Guzman, the mini breaks 4-2 lead. Crawley serving for the opening set. Tyler Zink serving to force a breaker as he looks to close out Robin Catry in straights. It looks like a 7-5 opening set does go the way of top seed Elliot Spizzirri. They'll make the turn here, so in the meantime we'll go Crawley on the big screen again. Gonna wander away from her third set for second-seeded Mary Stoyana. She took the opener 6-1. Sophie Abrams of NC State comes roaring back, takes a 6-1 second. So the number 2 seed pushed to the brink. Alex Yepafanova from a set and a breakdown. She's now a game away, 6-1, 5-4. So we're going to be making some moves here in a moment. All right. Apologies. It was a quick changeover on 13, so we're going to put them back in the big screen. Don't want to miss out on Yepafanova. All right, all due respect to Fiona Crawley, who's trying to serve out the sets. Match points trump set points. Yepafanova 2 points away from the match, so I do want to head there. And this is senior Donna Guzman of Oklahoma on the near side, 2 points away from a hard-fought opening set with Irina Contos of Ohio State. Contos far from out of it, though. No. So Zink, game point chances for 6-all, and now set points for Donna Guzman. Donna Guzman takes the opening set. (7-6) goes the way of the Oklahoma senior. So now let's head over to 12. Take it back to Crawley as well. Here we go, match points, Yepafanova. I know we haven't spent much time with the Stanford junior today. Certainly she looks to make a leap. Consolidate a spot in that top 10 of the rankings. We know she's capable of that tennis. As you see, by the way, Zink does hold to force a breaker on 6. Set points Crawley on 5. That's where we're headed, top left of your screen. Hate for that to be the way a match ends. Still, junior Alexandra Yepafanova through to round number 2. Yepafanova 6-1, 6-4 for NC State junior Abigail Wren Shelley. And that is an opening set for Fiona Crawley from 5-3 down. She takes a quick 4 straight games. So 7-5 set for the top seed. All right, now we can start to play around a little bit. That was the action I was really, again, didn't want to miss. We got to get Brodus Rajecki back on our screen, as Amelia Rajecki, last year's NCAA semifinalist, now up a set and a break. Meanwhile, let's see if Tyler Zink can get off of the court in straight sets. Or can NC State veteran Robin Catry extend the match? Again, we're going to jump around. Adam Neff of SMU, 6'3", 5'2", serving for things on Hunter Heck. Get us there in a moment here as well. Nice pass from Catry. Uh-oh. Not quite sure what happened to court 11 at Cary. We've lost it for the moment. Hopefully we'll get it back in a second. In the meantime, I suppose then I'm going to head over court number 7 at Tulsa. put Neff Heck in the big screen as Adam Neff's 2 points away here. Make it 1 point away. Match points coming up here for Adam Neff. Adam Neff is through to round 2, 6-3, 6-2. Knocks off Hunter Heck. Now Illinois senior. It's an impressive victory for Neff. Thinking Catry going the distance. Oh, we just saw the first 6 points. Anyways, Brodus did break back, so Rajecki now, excuse me, Brodus serving 3-4. Not sure what I missed here in the meantime. I'll keep an eye on it off screen. It's way too long of a changeover for it to be mid-breaker, so Catry must have taken the set, right? Meantime, we're going to go back to 1, top left of our screen. Does look like we're going the distance here, doesn't it? Apologies, as we're changing cameras. All in the third set on 1. Might be a medical timeout on 3. We saw Zink knocked over, hurt his wrist, looked like he was playing with it. So again, I'll keep my eye on that one off our screen as we get something else to enjoy in the meantime. Breakpoint chances right back for Rajecki. She breaks, she'll serve for the match. Obviously, we'll put that in our big screen if she does. Smith trying to keep things on serve here. 3-all, third set. Arizona Junior delivers, so he holds 4-4-3. Meanwhile, you see Siam Waldeep's in some trouble. How about this? Another Arizona Wildcat. Jay Friend, the sophomore. He's a game away from the victory, although I believe he just got broken. Still, he had that double break lead. All right, put Rajecki in the big screen. Rajecki breaks, she'll serve for it. It is an injury timeout for Tyler Zink. Fell on his wrist. Seems to be bothering him. Trainer is out on court. So I'll keep my eye on that. It's still in the breaker in the second set. As Racquets here, 6-3, 5-3 opening game as she serves for the match. It's pro-level tennis. Good stuff off both wings. By the way, 3-love Stoyana leads in the third. 3-all in the third between Jones and El Sola. May have to go check in on those in a moment. Got to do better than that against Savannah Brodus. Shows off the foot speed. It's a line as well, so break point chances, 4 of them coming up for Brodus. Waldeeb looking to ask the question again of Jay Friend. Tracy Smith grinding away on one. Ooh, it's a match point on 10. You may have to flip gears here. Sorry, Amelia Rajecki. Beautiful forehand, but match points trump break points. It's a deuce point match point here. Friend advances 6-4, 6-3. He knocks out the Texas senior. That is a nifty win from the Wildcats sophomore. Arizona Wildcats better be on your radar this season. 4-3 Friend advances. Looks like Brodus did indeed break, so to ensure we got some sort of action on your screen, Tracy Smith going to go in the big screen. Time to go check in on the number 2 seed in the women's draw, Mary Stoyana. Have not watched a moment of her because she was cruising. Takes the opening set 6-1. Then before you know it, drops a 6-1 second to Sophie Abrams. She's up 3-love, double break in the third. Facing break points, though. That's going to be bottom left of your screen in a moment. Tracy holds for 4-all. Zink is back out on court number 3. He's up a set, 6-all there. Excuse me, now Brodus is broken. So we play on court 11, and there you go. You see it. Stoyana serving 3-love, 15-40. Sophie Abrams missing the passing shot there near side of your screen. Excuse me, left, bottom left. Let's put them in the big screen. Savannah Brodus, Pepperdine Jr., bottom left. She's serving to stay alive in the match. Trailing 6-3, 5-4, just broke Rajecki. Stoyana serving now 3-1, excuse me, 3-love up. And that might have been a hold from Love, 40 down, 4-4 Love. No, still another breakpoint chance to come. I don't know, scoreboard's just being weird right now. Now all of a sudden, we'll just wait to see this play out. I mean, that's 4 missed passes consecutively. Yeah, scoreboard just updated. So Stoyana actually just held there for 4-1. 4-1 Stoyana here in the third set. Let's go back to Brodus. Obviously, Tracy lingering there in that service game of Colton Smith, but Savannah Brodus is serving to stay alive in the match. Brodus 4-5, 15 all she's serving at here. It's a great return. There's nothing you can do. A look of exasperation on the face of Savannah Brodus as Amelia Rajecki now. 15-43 match points, break points for Tracy as well. Rajecki's through. A hard-fought 6-3, 6-4 victory for last year's NCAA singles semifinalist, the senior, advancing number 8 seed to a date with 2021 All-American champion Sarah Hamner in round number 2. So in the meantime, let's see, can Tracy earn the break? Want to take us over, by the way, where it's 5-3. Jessica El Solis serving for the match. Court number 1 in Cary, 5-3 in the third. We'll take you there in a moment. Stoyana now, again, 4-1 lead for her in that third set. Tracy breaks, he'll serve for the match. Five 5-4 lead for the Buckeyes senior. A phrase that still just doesn't feel right being said out loud. Meanwhile, again, junior Jessica El Sola, 5-3. And now 40 love. She's got 4 match points. here in the third set, taking on Michigan's Lily Jones. Again, most of our first round action almost in the books here in terms of our singles play on the women's side. We'll run you through everything that happened here in a moment. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches left on court. Might be 5 after this. Match points coming up. Excuse me, 5 matches left on court after that Racquets victory. First match point fought off. 3 more still for the Cal junior qualifier at this week's event. And so for Kupris Cayetano in her final 2 matches, not too shabby. Still not to be. 2 match points fought off now as, by the way, Mary Stoyana breaks for break point chances for 5-1 and breaks for 5-1. So Stoyana's now serving for the match as well. Well, JJ Tracy serving for it. Taking on Oklahoma State's junior Colton Smith. Men's draw round of 64, of course. There it is. You see it. Jessica Alsola is through to round number 2. What a battle it was. 3-set win for the Cal junior. 5-7, 6-love, 6-3 she advances. Good fight from Michigan sophomore Lily Jones. Not quite enough in the tank. And so now just 4 women's matches remaining. Stoyana here, 5-1 lead in our third set. Crawley's now up a set and a break. Donna Guzman up a set and a break. Stanford senior Angelica Break up 6-4, 1-love on Reese Brantmeyer. We'll check in on that one in a moment. Robert Catry, by the way, did take the second set. So he and Zink are headed to a third. What did I do there? I'm not sure, but you see JJ Tracy obviously closing in. Oh, no, there it was. We had it for a moment. I wanted to show you the 2 matches here in match point. Camera went out on us for a second here on court number 6. I apologize for that. So we'll put Tracy in the big screen for now. He's got match points. Rackets in the air as 2.5 hours later, JJ Tracy does knock off Arizona junior Colton Smith. That was a battle. 3-6, 6-4, 6-4. Buckeye ultimately advancing to round number 2. And so now we're going to jump around a little bit. Both of our top seeds, the men's and women's draws in action. Of course, we do want to see, can Mary Stoyana serve things out? Stoyana 5-1, 40-15. That camera was being a little funky with us. I apologize for that. Not sure why that's happening. See if we can get that fixed here for us real quick. You see Spizzirri now up a set and a break. Seem to have lost court number 6. Unfortunately, it won't matter for us, as in the end, Mary Stoyana 6-1, 1-6, 6-1. The number 2 seed survives. She advances. It's a heck of an effort from NC State's Sophie Abrams. Still, the number 2 seed is through, so now only 3 women's singles results left. Guzman up a set and a break, 7-6, 4-1. 7-5, 2-1 set and a break lead for Crawley. Blake again 6-4, 1-all with Brantmeyer. Let's go back to Guzman Cantos. I apologize. I know we've got dead time on your screen everywhere. Alex Gruskin here. Gonna go to court 13 in Cary. You see Spizzirri now 7-5, 4-1. His break lead has been consolidated. Obviously going to take us to another new match in a moment on the top left of our screen. Just got to figure out which one I want to turn to. So many fun battles happening across the grounds. Going to take us to court number 4. Check in on that Blake Brantmeyer match. 6-4, 2-1 lead for the Stanford senior. Again, we'll have all afternoon, just about every men's match in the book. So eventually we're gonna vacillate between double box Tulsa, double box Cary, all the permutations. As you see, top speed Elliot Spizzirri back for his final season on the job. 7-5, 4-1 lead on USC junior Ludwig Westrate. Junior, maybe senior now. Cantos holds still. Donna Guzman 7-6, 4-2. Crawley now up a set and a break, 7-5, 3-1, and then again you're about to see a top left of your screen. Blake Brantmeyer 6-4 opening set to Angelica Blake. She's up 2-1 second set. Brantmeyer serving on your screen. 15 love though on serve in that second set. Again, these are your final 3 main draw singles matches of the day. See Spiz serving now 4-2. Westray does get the hold, keep it a single break deficit. Brantmeyer with that forehand spraying long. Again, 1-2, 40-15 in the second set. That looks real good, doesn't it? It looks like the new third assistant at Texas, Nick Beatty, former Michigan Wolverine, working with Spiz today. Always fun to see these new coaches in new uniforms. Spiz with the ace wide, 30 love now. Looks like number one in the nation tennis to me. Elliot Spizzirri game point chances to extend his lead to 5-2. Donna Guzman game point chances for 5-2 as well. Spiz holds for 5-2. Game away from the finish line now. He's the top seed in the men's singles draw. In the meantime, let's go over to Guzman. As Brantmeyer does hold for 2-all. Crawley, by the way, foot on the gas pedal now. She's 7-5, 3-1 game point chances for a double break 4-1 lead. Remember, she was down 4-3 in that opening set. Guzman holds for 5-2. Points to the coaching staff, says right here, right now. Spiz, Guzman, each a game away as we put Angelica Blake, the Stanford senior, serving up a set 2-all on Reese Brantmeyer, the UNC sophomore. One all third set between Katri and Zink over in Tulsa, so it does look after that injury issue in the breaker. Zink has recovered. Bunch of fun first sets underway in Tulsa as well. I want to make sure, don't worry. Oh, Justin Schlageter of Oklahoma up a set, down a break on Gavin Young on court number 5 of Michigan. So that's one to put on our radar. Casey Houle of South Carolina up a set and 2-1 on Etienne Dene of Louisville. Courts 5 and 6 on the radar. How about that pass, Reese Brantmeyer? We'll keep her on our screen, don't worry. As Brian Kalbas comes racing over like it's a duel match. I do, though, again, want to put Contos here. She's serving to stay alive. Down 7-6, 5-2, Donna Guzman. Ooh, breakpoint chances for Brantmeyer, actually. 15-40 in Blake's 2-all service game. Again, bottom left, that's Ludwig Weststraight serving to stay alive in the match. Impressive splits. Batter backhand line from Guzman. No, and Brantmeyer does break a decisive forehand. And the Tar Heel sophomore now 3-2 lead in the second set. All right, we'll check back in on that one in a little bit. Gonna take you over to Crawley now, see if she can close things out. frozen on us. Not sure why. See if we can get that reset here quickly as Elliot Spizzirri, by the way, through to round number 2, 7-5, 6-2. He knocks out Ludwig Westrate. There we go. Crawley back up and running. So the top seed Spizzirri into the round of 32, a date with the winner of that third set between Zink and Katri awaits him. In the meantime, what court do we want to check? I think I was 6-5 I was monitoring. Let's go pop over to court 5 real quick on the men's side. Ooh. All right, that Crawley camera freezing on us. Again, I know they got to reset all the cameras come 1 p.m. Right, all those Cary cameras getting a little glitchy on us. Apologies for that. See over on court number 5, and I'll put that in our big screen. Donna Guzman now serving 5-3, Crawley serving 4-1. Unfortunately, those cameras at Cary freezing on us. It's because the Cary camera's right now currently down. All right, that makes sense. Again, I know they're going to reset those here in a moment. In the meantime, here's Gavin Young down and set up a break is the Michigan junior. Taking on the Oklahoma veteran, Justin Schlageter. It's a deep group at Oklahoma this year. Schlageter, Martinez, Mandlik, Hahn, Colomansi replacing his older brother, Sifo Satando. Jordan Hassan back for another year as well. That I can go through the roster off the top of my head. It speaks to the depth this team has accumulated. And cameras down in Cary at the moment. Well, there we go. Again, as soon as those cameras are back up at Cary, we'll have that action for you as well. In the meantime, I'll call that score manually. Guzman 2 points away. Crawley a game away. Brantmeyer down to set up a break in the second. Might miss the ending of those Guzman-Crawley matches. Crawley in particular is flying to the finish line. Donna Guzman has match points.
12 o'clock, singles, attention please check in, 12 o'clock, singles, 12 o'clock, singles match.
All right, we have cameras back, but we don't have Donna Guzman. She is through 7-6, 6-3. So Donna Guzman, our 14th singles winner on the day. See if we can race back to court number 5, catch the ending of Crawley. All right, we'll find out here if we have Cary cameras back together. I think we do, and we should indeed. Okay, Fiona Crawley is frozen on us. But if I click this magic button, she should come back to life here. And indeed, I can hit the magic button. That said, Bobo Huang, 40-30 here. Game point chances for 2-5. Still Crawley's a game away, technically 2 points away. Top seed looking to join second-seeded Mary Stoyana and 14 others in our round 2 singles. Bobo Huang holds still. Fiona Crawley will serve for the match. Things return here on court number 5, so we'll move that to the side. Gavin Young with the 5-2 lead now. He'll serve to force a second set on court number 5. In the meantime, here's Etienne Dene. 5th year going to be asked play the top spot for the Cardinals this season, looking to build off of a round 2 at last year's NCAAs. Again, he's taking on Casey Houle. Tell you what, if Houle's playing top 50 tennis, all of a sudden that South Carolina lineup, Samuel, Thompson, Story, Houle, dare I say your SEC preseason favorites? Maybe they are, based on their experience more than anything else. As you see, Houle does hold, Dene does hold 4-3 all. Ace T doing the trick for the Cardinal veteran.
Bobo, keep it up. Go, every point, you got it.
All right, well, let's head to it. Fiona Crawley, top seed, serving for a spot in the round of 16. Don't look now, 15-30 for Bobo Huang. Again, for those unfamiliar with Huang, now in her third season. Good math, Alex. For BYU last year, Huang 14-5 in singles. Set point, by the way, you see for Gavin Young, bottom left of your screen. Ball lands good for Crawley. She's now 2 points away.
Good shot, next one.
Match points, Crawley. Try it again. As Gavin Young does take a 6-2 second set to force a third. We play on. Crawley broke it. Still definitely has some margin to work with, but 3-5 now here in the second set. Meanwhile, Angelica Blake from a breakdown, now 6-4, 5-4. She's a game away, so I think I got to bring that back into our lives. All due respect to Danae and Houle. Again, just 2 women's singles matches left on the day. I want to make sure we have them both on our screen. We got plenty more men's action still to come here. Oh, that's ridiculous. Bobo Huang determined to give the #1 seed a run. That's just big hitting no matter what way you look at it. I'm not sure what happened there. All right, we lost courts for a moment, but we do have court number 4. So we'll head to 4. Beautiful volley from Brantmeyer. Missed that one wide, barely wide. Brantmeyer doesn't like it. Coach Calva's going to come talk to the chair, I think, just for his players' sake. 4-5, 30-15 here. Bobo Huang serving 3-5, up 30-15. Final 2 women's singles matches of the day. All for Crawley. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a bad overrule. Yeah, that's a bad overrule. I'm sorry. I know they're courtside. We see the same camera you do. There was space. That's exactly, by the way, why Coach Calvis said something to the chair. Game point chances now for Brantmeyer. Match points for Crawley, so she's coming back to the big screen. Again, Brantmeyer looking to hold for 5-all here. Second set. Apologies that we might miss that point. I think Brantmeyer sailed that forehand. Match points again for Fiona Crawley. yet. As Brantmeyer goes good with that backhand line. So she holds for 5-all. Zink holds for 4-3 on serve. Third set there. Deuce point deciding point here for Crawley. Yeah, she missed it. So 5-2 becomes 5-4. Bobo Huang, the BYU junior, staying alive on court number 5. In the meantime, we'll take you back to court 4. Again, bunch of men's matches either early in first set, second set, third sets. I am keeping an eye on court 11 on the men's side. Wojtek Merrick, 6-3, 3-4. He's serving, leading Jeremy Jin, the talented Florida freshman, who I certainly, freshman or transfer? Either way, I certainly want to see more of him. Five all second set here. Apologies, I know no scoreboard. 5-all 30 Love. No? Yeah, 5-all 30 Love. I was like, where are you going, Reese Brantmeyer? Angelica Blake, the Stanford senior, up a set. Yeah, it's a sloppy error. Probably steps back up to the line to again try to close out the match. Pick us back to Crawley now, again 5-4 for the top seed. Put another unforced error to start out the game. From 5-2 up, now 5-4, Love 40. Bobo Huang can break back to level the set. As Brantmeyer from 40 Love down breaks and will serve for the second. You see Catry, 40-15 again. I'm keeping my eyes. Merrick held for 4-all. Trying to make sure we don't miss any match points anywhere. Etienne Dene forces a third set on Casey Houle. So we'll have more time with that one. Oh, we did miss one. I apologize. Sebastian Gorsny, the TCU sophomore, 6-2, 6-1 over Carlos Ozalens. Not too shabby. Splice was a fascinating choice now from Love 40. Deuce point, match point. Is this the one for top seed Fiona Crawley? Well, she went the long way around, but Fiona Crawley, your reigning All-American champion, is through to round number 2, and the scoreboard is there to show it to us. Crawley, she's up 5-2 in the set, maybe even 5-1. Ultimately drawn to deuce, and again, Crawley 7-5, 6-4. The top seed is through to round number 2. So let's see if Brantmeyer can force a third. Gonna take us to Tulsa now. Oh, excuse me, meant to hit this. Take us to court number 11 in Tulsa. Jeremy Jin down a set up 5-4 on, serving the second on Wojtek Merrick. Jin again, newcomer to Florida. What is a new season, a new era for Florida men's tennis. Of course, Adam Steinberg, former Michigan Wolverines head coach, coming over. Meanwhile, here's a set point for Brantmeyer. Last women's singles match of the opening round. And it's going the distance as Reese Brantmeyer 7-5. She takes the second set from 5-4 down. Keep that on our screen. Obviously, at all times, our final opening round match. Your 15 winners will go, or we'll go through all the round one results on the women's side as soon as we have our final one in the books. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Third set going to be headed to on court 4. Here is our third set. Tyler Zink banged up in the breaker in the second. On serve, though, 5-4 lead here. NC State's Robin Catry, big serving Catry on the near side. Again, I know it's dead time in the top left of your screen right now, but that's our final women's singles match of the day. Brantmeyer Blake, as expected, a thriller, going 3 sets in Cary. Seeds upset in that Cary first round. 7th-seeded Anastasia Komar knocked out by Wake Forest senior Casey Wooten, 2-6. It's the only seed upset so far today. It's incorrectly entered on the draw for those of you curious. I'm sure they'll get it fixed here in a moment. I saw Mary Stoyana win that third set 6-1 over Sophie Abrams. So your 7 seed, the only one knocked out right now of the seeds in opening round play. And what, this match, I want to say the 3.5-hour mark. This was a 10 a.m. start, right? Eastern time, one of our first matches on court. I believe it's our only opening match remaining on the men's side. Again, senior Tyler Zink, senior Robin Catry, Zink, Oklahoma State, Catry serving for NC State, well, for himself. Again, the ITA All-Americans, one of 3 major individual events on the calendar. We got all week to talk accelerator program, the importance of the rankings for all of these players with pro aspirations. A shout out to the ITA who sent us some awesome graphics. Again, we got so much tennis today. Trying to focus on that. I promise we're going to show off everything. We got some cool things ahead throughout the week.
Indiana,
That's been the story today. That big serve for Catry working wonders. Catry, a qualifier into the main draw. But now it's match point Zink. Brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official lighting and ceiling lighting provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. It lands good. Tyler Zink is through. 3.5 hours later, the Oklahoma State senior, 6'4", 6'7", 7'5". What a battle with Robin Catry. That is a fun way to start the week in Tulsa. Zink through to round number 2, where a date with top seed Elliot Spazierio. Just a casual second round affair awaits after 3.5 hours. So now let's jump around a little bit. You see Henry Jin's got set point chances, so we'll put him in the big screen. In the meantime, Gavin Young up a break, 5-2 in the third set on 5, so that's what we're going to head to next. Again, that's early third set action, top left of your screen, our final opening round women's singles match. Angelica Blake, Reese Brantmeyer, 1-all third set as from love 40 down, junior Wojtek Merrick, deuce point to force a breaker. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. The rackets thrown there had better not be a penalty point assessed. Westhoff, put a clip in it, put a pin in it. Ignore my stuttering through the broadcast. Woj Tech. Come on now. Peck forces a breaker. And I should say, full disclosure, not that it's relevant to anyone tuning in, Woj Tech Merrick, favorite player of one Alex Gruskin, my younger brother. So I know he's tuning in somewhere. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Now let's see how Jeremy Jin responds. Again, for those unaware of Jin, the freshman, top 50 junior in the world coming into Florida. Jin, a qualifier into the main draw, also the number 8 ITA newcomer in the preseason rankings. As Blake holds for 2-1 third set. Young keeping his break lead for 2 in the third on Justin Schlageter, who, by the way, lost to Jeremy Jin in that final round of qualifying. No, excuse me. Yeah, he did. There it is. See the question in the chat. I know some of you tuning in looking for specific courts, specific matchups in the chat just now. I sent all the links for this Tulsa site, sending all the links now for Cary and the women's individual links now. Won't be offended if you go follow a specific match, although I would say maybe keep us open on a side tab. We appreciate the view. We keep you up to date on all the big developments. Swinging volley's a bold choice there. Dare I say a freshman choice from Jeremy Jin. Oh. How about that for a +1 forehand? Again, yes, this Florida team, a lot of new faces over the last 2 years. Out are the days of Riffis, Shelton, Andrade, Vale, Goodger. It's going to be new faces. It's going to be Jin. Jen Mangus Johnson, freshman Aiden Kim, sophomores Olakowski, Narundorn. And it's a new era for Florida men's tennis. Still plenty of talent for Coach Adam Steinberg to work with as Merrick levels things 3-all on the turn. Put Gavin Young in the big screen in the meantime. He's looking to make it a double break 5-2 third set lead. One break point fought off by Justin Schlageter of Oklahoma. Can he fight off another? Apologies, I know there's some wind in the background. Testament to these conditions today in Cary. We thought we were going to be indoors. Instead, not only are we outside, we see Gavin Young double break 5-2 lead for the Michigan Wolverine Junior. Back over to court number 11 now. And in fact, I just got an update. Rain is back on the radar. I'm not going to say when because we're not going to tempt the tennis gods, but that may be something we play with in Tulsa later today. We're ready to move indoors. Certainly hope we don't have to. Definitive through the wind. I like it. Set point chances now for Jin. He'll have to earn it on his serve. A fourth, nope, good math, Alex. A third set point now for Jeremy Jin. And a match point for Gavin Young. We'll see if we can catch both in the big screen. Come on now. Jeremy Jin does take set number 2, going the distance on 11. Match point number 1 fought off by Schlageter. We'll see how he does here. Match point number 2. Gavin Young is through to the second round. Well done by the Michigan junior from a set down 2-6, 6-2, 6-2. He's through to the round of 32. Up next for Gavin Young. Date with Ohio State's J.J. Tracy. So it'll be Wolverines versus Buckeyes early here in the 23-24 season. In the meantime, you do see a new court introduced into our lives. Let's head to it. Ozan Barris just had 3 breakpoint chances for 5-3. Texas senior Cleve Harper, who, by the way, served for the opening set, says, nope, not yet. So the battle is on. Sophomore Barris serving here on the near side. All right, where do we want to go to in lieu of court number 5? I'm going to do some searching here. Well, that's not going to work against the NCAA doubles champion. Talked about this earlier. You have those breakpoint chances. All of a sudden, they slip through your fingers. Now what? As, by the way, Blake, 3-2 on serve lead, third set, top left of your screen. That's Brantmeyer Blake. Final singles match in Cary of the day. Ozan Barris, a big fall already. I believe he captured that Battle of the Bay title a couple of weeks ago. You see head coach Harry Jaden with his returning sophomore. Hear that heavy wind swirling in Tulsa. Doing his best to serve through it. Ryan Fishback of Virginia Tech. Breakpoint chances on 2. Barris holds 4-5-4, so he's a game away from the second round. Fishback's lob does sail, so Rollins on his home courts will have game point chance for 3-all. Let's go check back in on that match that's been top left of our screen for a while now. Again, Reese Brantmeyer serving 2-3, third set, 30-all here. So again, Brantmeyer, the sophomore on the far side, 2-3, 30-all. Now it's breakpoint chances for Angelica Blake. Rollins holds for 3-all. Angelica Blake breaks for 4-2 in the third. As you see, Barris closing in on the finish line. We're going to pop back over there. But Blake's now got that third set break lead she's been searching for. Again, only one seed upset in our first round women's action so far. 7th seeded Anastasia Komar knocked out by Wake Forest Casey Wooten, but right now 4th seeded Reese Brantmeyer's in some trouble. Down 4-2 in the third. That goes wide. Uh-oh. Sophomore Ozan Barris. Again, Battle of the Bay champion, one of the highly touted players in his sophomore class. 4 match point chances. You see Etienne Dene will have a chance to serve for the match no matter what on 6, excuse me. As Blake holds for 5-2, she's now a game away. And it's a double fault from Cleve Harper that says owns on Barris through to the second round. Barris 7-5, 6-4 over the Texas senior. Awaits that Fishback Rollins match winner on court 2. But a good opening day for the Michigan State sophomore. Good effort from Harper as well. One of many talented members of the Texas men's roster who immediately start the season as one of your preseason favorites. Gonna head to court 6 now, where Dene again 2 points away. Want to introduce court 2 back into our lives as well. Now, Poole's forehand goes long from a set down. Fifth year Etienne Dene, 4-6, 6-4, 6-3. He is through to the round of 32. Louisville senior awaits a date with sophomore Sebastian Gorsny, who knocked out 7th seeded Carlos Ozalins earlier today. But it's a win for the Louisville Cardinals as we head to Reese Brantmeyer serving 2-5 in the deciding set. Brantmeyer serving 2-5 in the deciding set. First set goes to Blake 6-4, a 7-5 second set. Brantmeyer from 5-4 down 3 straight games to take the second. It's a 5-2 scoreline. It is just a single break deficit. You see Columbia sophomore Michael Zhang almost knocked out NCAA singles finalist Michigan senior Andre Styler in last year's NCAA round of 16. Was the backdraw winner of the ITA Fall Mats last year as well. 6'2", 3-love. He's got a big lead on Florida transfer John Magnus Johnson. Land good. And 40-15 here in the 2-5 service game of sophomore Reese Brantmeyer. So the question's been asked. Angelica Blake will serve for the match, 5-3. Another deuce point, break point chance. Virginia Tech's Ryan Fishback. The chip in charge. Rollins holds again on a deuce point for 4-all. As Brantmeyer comes out swinging. 15-30 now for the sophomore. It's one of those moments, isn't it? As we head towards our 6th hour of coverage. Felt like an easy 6. A lot of good matches to start off this event. Wouldn't have it any other way. Reese Brantmeyer, 3 break point chances to level this match. Excuse me, not level it, but get us back on serve. Blake serving 5-3, but 15-40 here in the deciding set. Oh, that firepower is just elite. That's why she was a blue chip recruit. It's why her and the Tar Heels, part of the reason why they were able to clear that final hump, capture their first team title in program history this past May. Brantmeyer breaks back. We're back on serve. 4-5, she'll serve in the decider. In the meantime, how about this? After knocking on the door at 3-2, at 4-3, Ryan Fishback's in a little bit of trouble. Love 30 now in his 4-all service game. Senior Pierce Rollins, of course, the lefty coming over from A&M. He breaks for 5-4. He'll serve for the set. Talk about a turnaround as we head back to, dare I say, the main event. Reese Brantmeyer breaks to extend the match. Can she hold to do the same? 4-5 for the number 4 seed from North Carolina. Here for Brantmeyer. And you see the freshman, sophomore Michael Zhang reached a challenger final over the course of the summer during his escapades into the Pro Tour. Preseason number 15 in the rankings. Fishback, by the way, the preseason number 19. Fishback breakpoint chances once again. 4 more coming up as Rollins tries to serve out the second to force a third. Meanwhile, Brantmeyer 40-15 becomes 40-30. The drop shot, a bold choice. And it's a deuce point, match point. What's the decision?
To set out, Tulsa, report to tournament desk. To set out, Tulsa, report to tournament desk.
I mean, that court positioning on the return was a message. It was almost disrespectful. Brantmeyer says, I got an answer for you. Backhand line. Fights off match point, holds for 5-all in the third. Now we're talking as let's quickly pop over. Haven't had them in the big screen. Michael Zhang on the precipice of 5-1 and a chance to serve for his match. And Jan Magnus Johnson, the transfer over for his final season, coming over from Florida Gulf Coast to the Gators.
Boise State, Roswell, Texas. Report to tournament desk.
4 break points fought off. Johnson holds for 2-4, still down a set and a break. Very, very much alive as we head over to court number 2. Pierce Rollins has break point chances right back. Break points, of course, brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Leaks over the net, so Fishback, one of our 9 through 16 seeds in the singles main draw for the men, forces a deciding point. Rollins holds for 6-5. Blake holds for 6-5. Gonna hold these courts. In the meantime, we'll go full screen here to Zhang. Serving 6-2, 4-2. Those of you who haven't seen Michael Zhang, not a lot he can't do on a tennis court. Line, cross, inside in, inside out. The backhand so steady, the forehand certainly a weapon. Of course, Zhang reached a junior Wimbledon final, summer of 2022. That one a little overcooked, though, so all right. Johnson's hanging in there. Now, I do want to get us back to Cary. I'll put that in the big screen. Obviously, Reese Brantmeyer serving here, 5-6 to extend the match. Fishback, of course, a game away as well on court number 2.